Oh, all right. Story time. Hello, hello. Hi, Shizu. Hi, everybody. You'll forgive me if I'm like maybe a little bit slower than usual. Still kind of resting off the medicine I took this morning, but I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. Hi, that's a good looking boat. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Had a basic man maintenance exam this morning. The kind where they have to give you an anesthetic. They have to put you down locally. They have to knock you the F out. It was interesting because, like, it's interesting being put under because it's like, first of all, the funny thing about that is that no one knows how that shit works. I have a friend in the family who's an anesthesiologist, and they're like, I asked him, like, how does this work? And he's like, well, that's the funny part. Nobody does. And, like, you think that'd be something we want to, make sure we understand before we start using it, right? I'm going under. But like I'm sitting there and I'm just like, I'm just trying to relax. Yeah, let it do its thing. They gave me a little like prep drink, the sleepy juice. They give you a pre high C juice of the prep. They stuck a needle in my vein, and I'm just sitting there. I'm just relaxed. No, I'm not like I've done this before. It was completely painless and it was gone. I was done in like a little bit. I'm barely sticking awake. Well, please make sure to get some rest, because if you're not feeling well, you need to get some rest, okay? But I'll try to my best to keep you there. Hey, Soup, welcome in. Hey, welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm sitting there and relaxing, and then I noticed that like I'm feeling a little woozy, and then I close my eyes and I notice that like it's hard for me to kind of lift them. Like I can, but it takes a lot of effort. And then eventually they come and get me. I was like, all right, now you're drowsy enough. We're gonna roll you over here. We're gonna strap this thing on you so that we can perform the scope and stuff, and we're good. How was Avatar 3, Soup? Also, how are you doing, sir? It's could have been a while, but I hope you're doing well. I'm just kind of going over what I did this morning. And then today, thankfully, was quiet, but I didn't really do a lot. It was kind of hard to be like, my brain has been in kind of a fog since then. I'm all right. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm lucid. I can talk. I can react. I just like sitting here trying to do something like work related. I don't think it's gonna happen, Chief. Full anesthesia is fun, but it can be. It can be if not done properly. But anesthesiologists are like the highest paid people for that exact reason. They get paid to do a lot more because not only have to go to school, not only have to go to doctor school, but then you have to go to anesthesiology school. So they got like 12 plus years of training right underneath there. Kind of mid, okay, so detail is fuzzy. I had that experience a few times. Yeah, some people don't respond well to it. It can be scary, for sure. Definitely scary. I've been fortunate that I haven't had that, and it's been known to happen. Anyways, that was my day. And I didn't do much afterward. I mean, I had a nice meal. Like, I went to this Chinese restaurant that was close by. I had some gyoza. I had some mapo tofu. I had some soup. I had some pickled veggie. I had some rice. It was good. It was a good meal. It felt so much better considering the fact that I had emptied out everything inside of me for the last 24 hours. I don't want to say shit about it. Okay, no fair about it. No fair. No, all good, Soup. All good. We're welcome in and welcome. And I guess you were one of the special guys who got a gifty. So you got some emotes here, my friend. Enjoy your paper boat. All right. I think that reminds me, I need to do more badges. We'll probably make a stream out of doing that sometime. Annie Hoodle. Speaking of boats, Chizu, thanks for the boat. Appreciate it. The open mid of the middle of the movie is okay, but the end is Deus Machina. Deus Ex Machina. Yeah. That's how it's usually pronounced, I believe, is Deus Ex Machina. Anyway, what were we doing? All right, I was being the sad cop. I was trying to be assholery. Yeah, that's the right way. Beauty to the wall. Yeah, so we're still, it's day 3 of our investigation, and we're getting some things done here and there, but we still got a lot more to do. Like, figure out the call, Joy, the lynching. We got to get Titus to let us talk to him. We got a lot of stuff we got to figure out, but we'll figure out a rhythm here. And then we met these guys who seem to know us, but they don't seem very friendly. They don't seem to like me very much. I don't know why. I don't know why they don't like me very much. Do I have a level point? I do have a level up point. I could, in theory, try to help with that. I have another thing for thoughts. I forget one, but I don't want to. I think we're good here. All right, so we got a couple things we need to do. What's the map? Let's check the map. When in doubt, check the map. You go talk to her with. We can talk to Renee. Well, those on white are available to try now, which are none by the looks of it. The whole thing was weird because it's the original, since 2 + 3 was the same 5 hours long. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a big thing. I mean, that's Lord of the Rings territory, and like Lord of the Rings is something I will listen to, but it's like, that's a lot. Day 3, it's 8 in the morning. We got to figure out something to do here. Well, is there anything else I can bring to Titus's betrayal? I remember I had to do complicated fracture marum. I had to do 2 surgeries. 2 of them were full, and once I got used to getting knocked the heck out, they said I didn't have any anesthesia op labs, so that was the moment I felt extremely betrayed. Ooh, local anesthesia. Not fun. Some people can build a tolerance, especially if it's back-to-back, I think, but yeah, like if you can develop an adjustment, like I guess that's what happened, but I'm so sorry, Shiza. That's horrifying. I don't know if you'd had the same experience now, but I guess it depends on how long ago that was, but a body building up a tolerance like that, ugh. Anyway.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not seem particularly happy to see you. Okay, so not a tolerance. So I can do this. Is it a red check or a white check? Okay, it's a white check. Well, we got some new things we can talk to him about. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Nope.
About fucking time.
I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
Not a tolerance. Lily wasn't an operative. Oh, so it wasn't a tolerance. They just couldn't give it to you. Oh, so they had to do it with the local. That's rough. That's bad. I see what you're saying now. Oh, Caesar, I'm so sorry. You can go the OG route and just bring out the gold whack-a-mole club. We could do that.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
God.
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Okay. He's a high-ranking government official, and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International, the coalition that runs Revachol.
Yes, thank you. I think you
I've
get
seen
to.
this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
Well, let's see. The surrender went down very quietly. No shouting. No commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The
Thanks.
Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Oh, thanks, Shanky.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Listen, I have a fever, and I got a fever, and the only cure is more cowbell, Elaine.
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
Thanks, Shizu. They're avoiding having to answer this question. Thank you, Shizu. Unfortunately, I think they found something, so I'll have to follow up in 2 weeks. But you know, we'll see. It doesn't sound like anything to it. You got a new emote unlocked? Oh, awesome. Ooh, oh, should I celebrate? Yeah, Neurosama. It's funny you bring up Neurosama because like I was reading while I was waiting for my turn, I guess. My turn, that's a weird way to put it. I saw like on my Blue Sky feed that like one of the Twitch people who reports on Twitch news, Zach Boosie. I hope I'm saying that name right. Zach Boosie, Beussy, Boosie. He reported or is reporting that Neurosama was basically left all by herself. Like Videl wasn't there managing her, and she was trying to break the hype train again. And I don't know how to feel about that personally, but some people were a bit perturbed by that. Like that was the first time I saw something negative about Neurosama. Like I think most people like Neurosama, they like the concept of it, but there were some people like, this is kind of fucked up that the AI is just running the show and just asking people to give them money and stuff. Isn't that like kind of fucked up? I kind of see where they're coming from, but I don't have like a strong opinion one way or the other. I thought people come for Neuro. Isn't that the point? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think that is a fair point, right? It's like I said, like I think I understand where the conflict comes from. At the same time, it's like, I don't know. People are free to not give money. True. It could be botted too, but like, I don't know. It could be botted or like set up to be like that. I don't know. But the point is, you are both correct that, you know, people have the idea. It's like Dash Ducks. Dash Ducks. I've never heard of a Dash Duck. What's a Dash Duck? Now I'm curious. What's a Dash Duck? I didn't just set myself up for like I didn't just set myself up for some kind of like joke or punchline, did I? I hope not. Dash cam with ducks shelter. Oh, Dash Ducks. If you faulted that you spend money, every day you meant IRL beggar and you meant IRL beggar and just not give them money. I mean, I'm kind of the opposite sometimes, you know. Sometimes I give people a little bit here and there when I can. But yeah. Like honestly, I can see where I think if I'm trying to play devil's advocate here, I think people's thinking like the AI doing things on its own, and it's akin to like these other AI services where people will be like, we're going to use your dead grandmother as an AI model, and if this AI model will sell you shit for the rest of your life as long as you keep the service up, right? A little bit. A little bit. Why? Oh, Angie. I'm angry. I'm angry. What do you mean angry a little bit? What do you mean? Why am I mad? Why am I getting yelled at? I've got to stop closing my eyes and waking up to see anger, because I just see anger running at me. It's like the equivalent of like those kind of other AI services, and I guess some people are like, isn't this it's kind of weird or something like that? Cause money. Sound like a bunch of hypocrites to me, not gonna lie. I think that's, you know, like you said, like I don't think I have like any moral authority on this. My reading or my viewpoint of it is just that like I don't have a strong opinion one way or the other. I just kind of don't vibe with that. I mean, I know of Neurosamba, but she's not really my vibe, so I don't really do anything with that. Cause money. Do you need more money, Shizu? Is this the problem? I can send you more money if you need it. Then she's gonna stab me if I do that. Plus, AI VTuber is not advertised as anything else. I think that's fair. I think people like who go to that channel, they know what they're getting into, like you said, right? To you and Soup's point, like you go to Videl Sama, you know Videl Sama is a AI, right? You know what you're getting into, right? And I don't think that's a bad thing, right? My take on AI in general is more just, God, how many trees are being wiped off the planet just to power Videl? Nero-sama would be my question more. Not whether, like, how many people are giving her money because they enjoy her content. That's fine. That's perfectly well and good. I'm not here to knock that at all. But that would be, I have different questions other than, like, is it okay to give an AI streamer money? It's like, the answer to that is, like, I don't know. Would I do it personally? I don't know either. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, he's the one who's trained Nero, right? Like, he's had to have, and it's gone on for several years. He's had to, like, train Nero and keep her, and then give her to give Nero her context or her brain. They have to be able to spend 1/4 of the money to kickstart the nuclear plant to power those server plants. Yeah. And, you know, poison the local water supply for several small communities. But aside from the things that I hate about AI, that in itself is like, Videl's put in work, because, like, I'm imagining to get there, not only for Nero-sama to have this personality and have these thoughts and everything, he's also had to, like, yeah, Nero-sama is the one stealing all the RAM. But other than that, like, to give Nero her thoughts and her personality, to have, like, her context cached somewhere, where then Nero-sama, let's say, wakes up, she then is able to relay, what did I do yesterday or this month, or etc. The one other thing that's really fascinating about Nero-sama is most of these agents or AIs, the bigger the context gets, the dumber they get. So, like, this has been my experience with, like, Claude and agent stuff. It's like, Claude works really, really well for a while, but then, like, you give it, like, maybe you run it for, like, 3 weeks straight, and then all of a sudden it's like, it gets really dumb really quickly. And the reason why it's getting dumb really quickly is because the amount of things it knows has gotten incredibly bigger. And it's got a lot more to keep in touch, right? Which is why this agent, you say, compress all of that, which basically takes all of the previous work, makes it like a one-string hash that helps it, and then it frees up space, and the context is small again. And with a smaller context, the agent works really well. And I'm wondering if it's the same for Nero-sama to a degree. But yeah, you know, like, that's my knowledge in the area, and it's slowly growing. Do I think AI is a tool that can be useful? Absolutely. I see the use cases. Do I like AI? Absolutely not. That's just my personal take on it. Anyway, we're supposed to solve a murder. I am not the AI. I'm not here to talk AI. I'm here to be the sad cop. Anyway, I'm here to be the sad cop. I imagined you guys drinking and singing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Oh, were you?
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
Yep. The witness said he saw 2 people of Aeropagite descent and 1 Mesk.
Aeropagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Okay.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there, too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
Elaine looks like one of my coworkers, I'm not gonna lie.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
I don't know, but why fricker than just think AI a personality wiki page and just be real good? Someone led. He did work on a lot of memory impermanence as well, response time. Response time at early days was about it, now it's fast. Yeah, like I said, he put in the work, right? And I imagine he's done a lot of, like, Videl's done a lot of work on, like, how to cache it, how to help maybe make Videl's logic more quick and optimized. Maybe has a way. I wonder if he's been a good way. Argrader, good to kill them clankers. Speaking of the clankers, I wonder if he's also put in stuff for Videl. Videl put in stuff with Nero-sama to help her with that contextual issue that I mentioned. Like, he's got to be able to manage her context bubble somehow. I don't know. Why are you calling Videl a Videl? He's not a DBZ. I'm saying Vidal. Is that wrong? Am I saying? Am I not supposed to say Vidal? Is it Vidal? Is it Vidal? I'm saying Vidal. Maybe I'm just. In America, that would probably be the same thing. But am I supposed to say Vidal? This shows you I don't follow Vidal. You know, this is why I don't follow him. Vidal. Okay, thank you. Vidal. Vidal. Yeah. So like this goes to show you how little I pay attention to the content. Okay, my bad. Thanks, you too.
What is this?
But what if he was a
fucking problem?
DBZ character?
Sorry, we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky, it's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Oh, you're lying, Shanky.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
Sure.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
It sure is.
So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
Found a witness, discovered it. I'm still really low because I have to hit 16 with 2 plus 2 with 4. So the only way I'd do it is if I get perfect 12. Is there anything I can do? No, I don't think so. I don't think I have anything for authority at the moment either. I do have a skill check thing. Like if I give authority, do I have any gear for this? It's funny I said you just realized in 20 I spent more time talking to you than all the people combined. It's just a 1 in 136 chance. How hard would that be? Exactly. Do I have anything else that can help me with this? I can minus my authority. I can have less authority than I do. I could try it again. Like, I can give it a shot. It's not gonna hurt me. You can save scum. I could do that. We also have some other things we can do. Like, for example, the dock is gonna be open now. -1 on drama point. Yeah, that's coming from, yeah, my classes, my glaces. He ain't taking no shit. No drama. Exactly. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna save the game. We're gonna try doing it once, and then we can always come back to this if we need to. But let's try with our lousy authority.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
It's a white chick, so I can always try it again. Establish authority.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
I'm the only thing keeping this town from going, oh, which one? Kim, I need your gun. That's it? That's all I got? I'm gonna let you guys poll it. Here we go. 15 seconds. Cast your vote now. I'm the only thing I'm keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. First you tell me someone's raped, then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, I need your gun. That's it? That's all I got? Bro, I know. I can't do anything about it either. Okay, I'm gonna polls again in 3, 2, 1. It's nothing I can do about it. The extension doesn't allow me to extend the timer in any way. I have to, like... Okay, we got one for stomping our feet. All right.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law. I am the law.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop crashing into people in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager.
Of course it concerns me if you make this kind of...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
Damn.
We are deep, deep in forest territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
Thanks, Authority. But what if I were to save scum it? And give myself a bit of an authority.
Looks like
It's still not,
circus
it's still
left
not
town,
good.
but the clowns are still here.
Still not good in the sense that I have to... It's still weak. Because 3 plus 5... Godly is 16, so 3 plus... Oh, but 3 plus 4, actually. 3 plus 4, because, yeah. So I have to get 12. I'll try it one more time.
Establish authority.
That's all I got?
Yes. Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
What?
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
I don't think I'm gonna try number 2. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not
And
helping.
what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
Oh, I'm sure. Actually, I think that's pretty sure. Much that's a lie. I'm pretty sure Kudo's committed war crimes already.
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I haven't said anything racist. I don't even have a gun. I haven't harassed my kid. I haven't harassed any kids. I'm not shitting myself. I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people kipped left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
I haven't said kip.
Callie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
That's a lie. There's no race rally.
Sure there is. Callie said they're bulk purchasing confetti. Ribbons, too. And
Carly.
loudspeakers.
Is Carly the
And
skull? No, that's...
fireworks.
Carly
works
is...
at the carnival shop, you see.
Get the fuck out of here, you racist carny. There'll be no race rally in my town.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped.
What's going on? Are you racist now? Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It will make you look awful.
I don't know. I'm maybe it's just a loop in me. My brain's soup. And now it's even more soupy. What the all right, well, there's no point in doing that because we don't have a god's chance. We don't have a chance in hell at the moment. So still got our skill point. All right, so the other lead we have is the other lead we can do is we can go across the pond now because I believe they've fixed the rooftop. I wonder if I can get someone here to sign this this fake thing for me. We can ask the old men. Maybe they'll help us out.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
You?
Sure, officer.
No, that's it.
No.
How about Renee? Renee, can you help me out, buddy? Sorry, I'm kind of skipping through this at the moment.
Damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
I'm good. Thanks, buddy. Maybe there's someone else I can ask to write on this. Isabel Sadie and Lillian.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
I did
The
this.
Youth Center cuts into the ocean. The youth center.
I need to find somebody who can take this out. But can it just be anybody, or can I have it in my hand? Like, can I put this in my hand? No. Okay. Maybe it'll just be something that comes up when I talk to somebody. All right. Well, let's just do what I said I was gonna do. I'm gonna go and cross the river today. The gate should be open now. Oh, hey, fellas. It looks like they cleared out the gate, so can I get across now?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Pull the lever up.
Grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Hooray! Look at it move! Cool.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now.
What?
I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Me having wanderlust,
Focus
Kim.
on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Me getting all sidetracked. Kim, come on, buddy. I need also $5 by the end of the day. The radio relay hums with electricity. There's something in these bricks. Huh? Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Oh, magnesium. Gonna need that for my broken morale. The sign says, no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Excuse me. I want in. You will let me in. Empathy and logic. Jamrock biker cop Sonnies. For taking your Harmel Rio Supersonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock, where your heart is buried. +1 empathy. Feel the streets. Leave the reason behind. Alright. More stuff to min-max with. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Okay. Okay, we did that. Alright. Let's explore. Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Ba, 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 ba. The swing's missing. No one's been here for a long
Rust
time.
peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
What happened here?
In this yard?
The lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of gray swallows takes off in the distance.
He's assessing the situation. How long ago was it abandoned?
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure. For cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's a bloc obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
On aerial photos, block obscures look like dark squares, hence their name.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to scavenge like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters.
Hey, I need that trash.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Oh, I mean, maybe. You might be right. Oh. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around the yard. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Well, alright. Money. Okay, now that's good. We're making some money. Only need $2.5 more, and then we can spend the night back at the Whirling Rags. Someone has left their music collection beneath the Tara pin. The smallest church in St. Sion's. The tape you found from the shack is on the coast. The A-side has smallest church in St. Sion's written on it, while the B-side is supposed to contain the instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play.
There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or portal reel at hand. A pawn shop would have a tape player.
Yeah, but how much does it cost? Money that I do not have. Or I can't afford at the moment. If only I'd stolen the soldier's boots. If only I'd been more crafty about it. I was trying to graduate from sad cop to somewhat competent cop. There's a boat tucked beneath the tarpaulin cover. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Seems the walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Does that backside look familiar to you guys? A bottle drained of old booze is frozen to the ice. 20 cents. 50 cents.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Hold up. Don't you mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Sure looks like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
I like a chocolate fountain. Kim, looks like we had a couple party goers here.
Looks like it.
This was some kind of theater to them. A circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses. Aw, I wanted to... Oh, well.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
A carriage in the sea? Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza. Where
Hi, BB! Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Appreciate it. Let's investigate, Kim.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Last Saturday or Sunday? Why does that sound familiar?
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Thanks, visual calculus. Well, well, well. Looks like Jacob Ur's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not. But I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Let's try again.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the
Yeah.
motion of the waves.
Yeah. Crazy recklessness.
Yes, yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket.
Ooh, I like a joyrider jacket. How long will it take for the low tide to come
I
in?
don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede then. Let's go on the swing with our boyfriend, Kim.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter.
I'm
Ice
arc.
cracks around the blue motor carriage.
I'm gonna try
in the
it.
sea.
It's a medium. We got a good shot. So +6. So yeah, 6 or higher wins. Whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Apparently I can't. I got a critical failure. I got a crit failure. Well,
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
very funny. So I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
He's gloating at you. Oh, it's so easy for Mr. Teacher.
Why is it that? Why is it? You know what? I'm mad. I'm a little mad. I think the game hates me. I think I'm a little miffed. I feel like every time the game says, "Oh, you got a 90% shot," I'm getting XCOM'd. I'm getting XCOM'd by this game. 92% failure. 43%. Oh no, that's too dicey. Oh, you win perfectly. Oh my god, what is with this run? 99. Yeah, it's like the XCOM joke. I pointed the gun right at the alien's head. 50% chance to hit.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
God damn it, Kim. You gotta be good at everything.
You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything.
That's good.
Okay. That's way better than what you did.
Thanks.
The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
So, was your dad also,
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I? My dad and mom are both half Seolite.
Oh, right.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker.
Oh,
and
dang.
the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing.
I was hoping I could, keep
Hear the
talking.
distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you had to decide with either the Strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
What if someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle?
41 is his rank in the underground street radius hierarchy. Small fish, this one. Must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one the Capri 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something? A precinct? Something municipal? You're getting a terrible headache. Oh god, no. I'll let you guys vote. Ready? I'm gonna start the vote in 3, 2, 1. They're all good. They're all good. Oh god. They're all fun. The one that got me is like the Homer Simpson. The Homer Simpson energy number 3 is a good one. 4, all right. Something municipal.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41, your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do?
What did I do, Half-Light?
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
He's trying to cheer me up now.
People, yes, but not you.
The badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well.
So I got drunk and flew. It wasn't on the other side. They said like a sign fell off. I must have like wheeled off of that sign over the thing. The sign was what crashed into that caused the water lock to be broken, and I flew that thing over the Thelma and Louise style into the ice.
You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I couldn't even pay a hostel bill.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget.
At least if I know what's in there now. At least I can find what's in there.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Find the traffic hooligan. Turns out it was me! It's me. I'm the traffic hooligan. Banged up fuel canister. My badge. And my commander's jacket. Thick blue piece of acrylic covering the thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a blood man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting heavy oil fuel. A logo on its side has been partially stripped for over years. The government-issued red dye fuel oil inside looks like paint, though it smells much worse. And this is my jacket. Where does this go? Goes there. Got it. Spirit decor, and visual calculus. A black uniform or RCM signature, a white triangle on its right sleeve and backside. Letters on the side of the collar read Lieutenant 2JFR. The jacket is of exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. United in black, sharp eye. Let's take a look at that card. What could have been?
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
He was so full of life back then, and promise!
But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression.
The expression!
Although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now.
That's mean.
It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Area Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary.
I'm a revolutionary?
Grandmothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Ooh, cool.
It's meant to keep you safe.
That's kind of cool.
From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Kim Katsuragi.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
You Lieutenant W. Freighter. What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Oh. I didn't want to be a captain? Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical
Decomptage.
system employed by the
Oh.
citizens militia.
Decomptage.
Means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during
Oh.
the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers.
Teenagers
Then
can
there are
become
the patrol
officers?
then
Huh.
sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
Kinks?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
Right.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So, you've been putting up with all of my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
I am?
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Come back to the
Such a
document.
small yet precious thing Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Revachol 12, 62. So Revachol 12, I'm guessing, is my beat. 6205 is like maybe the coordinates, and Jam 41. Precinct 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol,
Oh.
Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Oh, okay.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
I see.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank.
Am I experiencing burnout? Is our boy Harry just experiencing burnout? Hi, Achieve. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks for brewing. What is today's tea?
The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Is Harry just like burning himself out?
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes.
Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
Oh, so...
But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people
Vice
like
Coppa,
Price, McCoy,
PG Tips
Berdiaga.
Love. Glad to hear, glad to hear. Welcome, Achieve. We're being the sad cop. We just found my car and my badge. And it turns out I'm the one who put it in the ditch here after flying it over the water log.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain.
My front brain?
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
What's the badge away? Wasn't that something I needed for like another quest? Another task? Wasn't that something that like would get the lady to help me out with that? I wonder. Anyway, looks like we're on the first ad break. Well, I figured this out. Thanks everybody for sticking through it with me. I'm just gonna figure out what the heck I'm doing. We'll go from there. Did I? Oh, can I do this? I should probably go call Alice again. That would be something. And we can go paint, which is something I'm very interested in doing too. All right. Well, let's work our way back real quick for that. Oh. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside? Maybe. Money! As soon as my car, I was assumed it was my car after a chat with Kim about cars. As I was like, wait, where's my car? Oh, then I was just on full-on denial. Ha 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 ha. Takes the seat. A sip of tea to distract me from the pain. Is that enough? That's my 30 bucks for the day. So we can go pay for the room for tonight. All right, so I think we got a couple things we can do. So let's, since it's right here, let's follow up on that call.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
All right, ad is hit. We'll just wait a minute, then. I did say I was gonna go figure this out while we wait through ads. I guess in the meantime, let's talk. How's everybody doing? Yeah, it's been an interesting couple days. You're back now? Okay, well, welcome back. I appreciate it. Hope everyone had a nice ad break. We'll wait a little bit longer. Hope everyone's doing well. I was talking a little bit about how I'm a little loopy, but I'm feeling more lucid. Hopefully I sleep well. I would hope like the anesthetic will help me sleep a little bit better tonight. We'll see. Tomorrow I should probably go to the gym as well. Need to probably, because like there's really like nothing for me to do tomorrow at work other than to like catch up and do some stuff that regard. Like making things easier for people. Almost falling asleep. Shizu, well, if you gotta go to get some rest, Shizu, that's fine. But like, you know, hopefully my sultry voice and the voices and this voice of the city will help you fall asleep tonight. I assume with how busy you seem that you find time for anything. Well, doing well. After a 5-hour plane ride the other day and 3-hour bus ride. Oh, well, welcome home, BB. Wakairi nasai. That's good. It's good to be home. It's good to have a home. I'm usually a busy boy. Like tomorrow will be work and stuff, but I'm gonna definitely do that. Definitely gonna always try to find time to stream because like I like video games. Always have, always will. Looks like we're out of ad. Thanks everybody. So I found so the logic loop here is we got to call in again about the armor. Then we're gonna go pay for a room, and then we're gonna go paint, and then we're gonna go do that. So we got some things we can get off the list here. Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots, Alice?
Sorry, sir. I still haven't heard back from the database people. Try calling again later. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Oh.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Well, here I thought that we had called it Monday. Maybe it was Tuesday? Instead, maybe it's day 3. Maybe we gotta wait till day 4. All right. Well, whatever. Hey, Gart.
Can I help you?
About my bill for the night?
Got the 20 real.
Oh, it's only 20?
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Here I thought I needed it for more. I never got my gun back, but got a different gun. You do? Art gun? Paint gun? I need to get that gun back. Still don't have any clue where it ended up. I figured it'd be with the car, but apparently we were... Or is it in the room? I wonder. We'll figure it out bit by bit. So now that I have paint and a brush, can I paint this wall now?
Paintbrush? Check. Heavy fuel oil? Check. Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall.
Paint the walls down!
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
There's a lot of good stuff here, guys. We could always go with the classic fuck the police. We could do the mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking. What does everyone think? I want to hear the boat. No, I will hear it. I will take in advisements. Also, again, BB, thank you for the boat. Does anyone have anything particular? I mean, fuck the police is classic, but like, that's also like basically fuck me. And I'm already plenty fucked, as we've found out already. 3,500-year-old pictogram. If I could pull something like that off, that'd be kind of cool. 5 could be neat. I like no parking. Kind of silly. I gotta get the idea. It's kind of silly. Shizu or BB or anyone else have it? Or Soup? Anyone? I can open up I can open up the voting poll here. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there's a voting integration. The plugin's integrated, so I can have the chat give me something. We got to vote for 5. And we got to vote for 6. And we got to vote for 4. All right. I guess I get to play tiebreaker. You guys did it. You guys are so good at your job. I appreciate it. You guys are really good at this. Like, I don't think you guys have failed a 50-50 yet. Or in this case, a 33-33-33. Let's see. All right, if I'm going to be tiebreaker, and maybe in this hope that something good will happen this year, I'm going to do 5. Something beautiful is going to happen.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
Kim, I can't help but feel like you're being sarcastic. But I know you would never be sarcastic towards me, so I'm just going to ignore it. So now that I did that, is it just done? Am I done with them with that? Done with that? Man, it's hard. I think I left it in. I think I left it blank. Add even more beauty to the wall. All right, cool. All right. Is there anything in my sec? I was playing serious cop. Oh, serious cop. Yeah, very important to be a serious cop every now and then. I wonder if we have enough for well, first of all, did I get to level up? I'm close. I'm close to getting the level up. I still have a skill point. I haven't used it yet. Could use it. Da 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 da. I'll leave it for now. Okay, so I'm glad we got that stuff out of the way. We got our room. So let's go back and explore the coastline. We still got a lot more to do over there, I think. I could check to see if there's a boombox that's available for like 10 real. Like, let's see here.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And
12 real. Okay.
Gold and amber, Harmon Waushi stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Okay, so I need 2 more real for that. Okay, cool. We're close. We're close. A couple more observations. We'll have that no problem. We'll have that in no time. All right. Let's go to the city. All right, so we got a message. We found my former cruiser. Let's continue along the coastline, see if we can find anyone, like a witness or something. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Tarring a boat is for, like, water leakages, I think? It's been a while.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Wait, what would I be doing under there?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want. The elements are rough around here. I don't know about this.
Great news. I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
I found somewhere new to sleep under the boat. I'll be here.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
Also, I have like a hotel room for the
Have a
night.
home somewhere. All cops do. When this is done, you can return.
There's one with the truck merchant? Oh, really? Okay. Speaking of truck merchant, I did find that thing. Another... Oh. I can go back and talk to Joyce again, because I have my badge. She should be able to, like, talk to us at least. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Postcard, Coal City 08. A bow knot for +2 drama. Cool. Now we can be real drama queens. You're sure that wearing this tie is a statement? You're not sure what kind of statement, though. I was holding tab down the whole game. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence, repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No address. Wow. Well, congratulations for getting out, I guess. You know what else? I don't know what else to say about that. Nothing over here. Let's see back into that of the house. Oh. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Oh boy, we got some hobos. Or at least some more townsfolk. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Cinder blocks charged. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. An old residential neighborhood, I'm guessing. Pants! The Kingdom of Conscience. The Kingdom of Conscience? You see dust-covered linens. Dried tulips on a bed. Kingdom of Conscience. Moralist pants! Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Cool. Cool, I think. Inland Island?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense.
Good pants.
You blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular normal things.
I know you do. These Inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions.
Oh my.
No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure.
Anyone want to have a... Hey, would anyone like to have a compromise with what's in my pants? That would be the one thing that gets just thrown out of a bar.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
I'm a little more moralist. I'm a little bit moralist. What are you trying to tell me, bud? All right. All right. Matt. All right. It's perfectly good pants. If they don't want them, I'll take them. White curtains have been drawn shut. We need that quote section quit. I promise you, we'll get that. We'll get a quote section thing going for this team, for this channel.
Beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Let's
You
go.
can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, it's like the other bench. Got it. Thank you, tutorial lady. The fisherman shacks. We got quick travel now? A wedding stone. Well worn and covered in rust. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Alright, we got kids. We got some stuff up. We'll be building those quotes up. Oh, I'm sure you will. I'm a very stupid person, and I don't take audit of what I say, and it just comes out, baby. Can I go this way? No? Okay. Gentlemen, hello. What was I going to say? Hello.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you.
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
Good to what are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Uh-huh. Smokes. I do need a pack of smokes to do the thing. But I also want to save it for the boombox. He's got speed. Why does the barrel of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently. What is?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He shakes his finger at you. Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
Oh.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground. Ugh.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That sounds dangerous.
It was. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay. How?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology.
Uh-huh.
I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He gets an excited gleam in his eye.
Quite 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%, almost pure alcohol.
I'd say that is basically alcohol.
Snakes or intestinal worms?
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3 real? He just gave me like a 99% discount. Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. One spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain. But at the same time, you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
Logic's got a point.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
Not right now, but thank you.
So what do you want then?
Quite the business venture you set up here.
Oh, the system's been good to old Rosemary here, and I'm milking her like a bitch goat in the backyard.
What do you mean by that?
You see, friend, man makes his own luck.
Uh-huh.
And I made mine real good. Got my hands on 3 bottles of liquor ex-squeeze. Sold 2 to the fellows around here, and immediately invested the profit.
I can tell. You got that nice plank of wood under your ass.
Bought cigarettes, bought
Uh-huh.
beer, even bought a bit of speed. And look at me now. I got everyone on my hook.
He spreads his arms and smiles a crooked, toothless smile.
The hook. Where is it? I can't see it.
Looks like you're on your own hook, too.
Of course. It is what it is, you know. What it's always been. People, buddy boy. It's the people.
Right, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
All right. I gotta take a quick bathroom break, guys. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Make up some stuff. I'll be right back. Back better than ever. On better than on mama. Where were we? Right, we were exploring the town. So I wanted to talk to these other fine gentlemen. How about you, sir?
Hey, tequila.
Hey, tequila. A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Oh, they're going swimmingly. Everyone's having a great time with them.
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang.
Don't know. People tell me I'm a reality. Reality makes me aggressively sad. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years in my... Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his shit-stained lycra with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet. Haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Oh, this is sad. This is very sad.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Oh, well, this'll solve something. Maybe? Unless he's the people that I need to do it with, but... Did you guys, you and your pals, sign the document?
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman.
Uh-huh.
I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
No, unfortunately.
I got a freebie when I purchased a whole carton of cigarettes. Smoke cigarettes, get a free pen. Deals don't come any sweeter.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good thing. Lung cancer, but you get a free pen.
Thanks, Rosie.
He scribbles on the dotted line, Idiot Doomsprout. Perfect. That's not a name we need. I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs.
He shouts to the mumbling drunkard next to him.
Don't you? You call Abigail?
I love this guy. Don't you call Abigail?
I need you to sign this document right here.
He waves the pen.
It's important.
He waves it.
Don't call her.
The trembling hand catches the paperwork. He lays it out on his knee and starts writing, slowly. The handwriting is almost illegible due to his shaky hands.
Don't call Abigail. Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
He done a great service to the village, to the RCM, on the Revachol.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
He waves his hand erratically to the other guys.
Fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
Brings his hand up to his head for a salute.
Don't call Abigail.
Don't call Abigail.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
few more questions first.
Okay, what's on your mind?
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks to his comrades.
Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol.
Uh-huh.
That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long
Right.
time ago, with enterprise,
Mhm.
creativity, and willpower.
Sounds good.
But that didn't work out.
How come?
So now it's a pirate's life for me.
What's a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
That's what I was worried about. How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
Maybe.
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be.
Yes, please.
You look like you want to hear the tale.
Oh boy, I love me a good tale. Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords.
Oh yeah.
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone? Oh, and not in the thing. Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story.
Oh, sorry.
Stop interrupting.
My bad. I'm sorry. We're gonna let you talk.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It is.
Thanks, conceptualization.
Does that sound like something you do? Yeah, probably.
Probably.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened? What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on.
That's a great
Nothing
union.
remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowing. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A
This guy's a good
gasp,
storyteller.
if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty.
I tried.
Never underestimate the speed of an
You tried to rationalize because I didn't believe anything that wasn't understandable to me. Yeah. You know, copium up the wazoo, I guess, but yeah.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you.
That's me.
Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing. It's more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Wow.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster.
Like a swamp thing.
When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us.
Oh, that's nice.
Which
Thanks,
you
guys.
naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Tequila Sunset, huh? That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
So how long did we party for?
Hours.
Wow.
It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning.
Hey, Cass.
You got
Good morning.
belligerent and
Hope you're
wanted to
doing
talk
well.
about
Welcome in. Welcome in.
Neanderthalian women.
We're learning about the legend of Tequila Sunset, which is me. Which is when I threw my police car into the ice flow.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on.
Wow.
How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Somehow dragged myself back up to the hotel room.
Wow. That's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
Oh, so proud.
If you only knew.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I tell anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Good for you, Rosemary.
Abigail.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
You have no idea, idiot doom spiral. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Oh, I did say that.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Oh boy, I'm at a whole new level of alcoholism. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Filthy libertarian, are we? Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
But I'm a good cop,
You
am I?
also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Ignore that last part. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Be seeing you.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
Maybe we can get another story sometime. That was worth it. We got a lot of bonus points just by listening to him yap. Don't call her Abigail. So now we can do this. Isabel and Lillian in the Nameless Fishing Millets. Nope. Not gonna do that. Last but certainly not least. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Don't call Abigail. Who is Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk.
He's super drunk.
Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
And why shouldn't I call her?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
I lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Okay.
Don't call Abigail.
You got it, buddy. Got it. On that. Don't worry. This is me walking away, not calling her. Who's calling Abigail? Not this guy. Let's fuck call Abigail. Hello. Hello, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You kids look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
Interesting.
He looks just like me.
The other one says, yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
It's impossible to be good with kids. They're too stupid. I am, yeah.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
All right. You kids take care now. Street sign is illegible below the graffito. Hard to see the details. The color is all warm, welcoming, and cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really glows. Maybe in spring? Okay. Still got a bunch of things. We can go bring this back. There's someone on this side that we need to be looking for as well. So let's see if we can do that as well. Hello. What's up, old lady? The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the apricot suzerainty.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Sure.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
I understand.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madam.
Yep, promise. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good, right, Bo? We're gonna be on our best behavior, right? We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Of
Do
course.
it. Do it.
Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago.
That's
You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
what kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Ah, right. Curses, a pox upon families. Got
That's
it.
you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I'm a black hound? I mean, Shizu keeps calling me a good boy, but I don't think that makes me a dog. I am an ill omen, all right.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen.
Oh.
But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others.
Interesting.
Ah, look at me ramble on.
It's fine, ma'am.
What brings you to us?
What's in the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank
A
spot on the map.
obscure?
Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids.
Right.
A few new folks live in the house to the east.
Uh-huh.
But they are away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Obscure 33. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've met a couple drunks here.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then, and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Yeah, we played Obscure last year at Chiv. It was fun. I had a good time. Even though I didn't really like the ending as much as I thought it would, but I had a good time with the game all the same. It was a fantastic game. I was a little disappointed by the ending, but I don't think that takes away from the rest of it. All right, there's another topic I'd like to address.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time.
With Versos. Although I did look at Mayel's afterward and like, ugh. Kind of glad. I think I picked the better one out of them all.
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
Probably.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
What else is down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else?
Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
All right, got it. I'll come back.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants and teenagers making out.
I'm gonna come back. Ooh, well, I'm gonna go find those making out teenagers. That's a crime. It's locked. You can't see into the house from this angle. Take these $50. 50 cents, $50. I wish. Oh, hello. What are these doing in the fish? Anything else? Ooh. Gonna take that. Hello.
Hi, officer.
Oh, this is Lillian. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we? Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. I got questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I am perpetually confused, no doubt about it.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Yeah, the nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Hold on. Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Well, it is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Swords are cool. Don't you get that, Netpicker? Swords are so fucking cool. All right. Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect.
Hmm.
That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
Oh, come on, Kim.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost. He didn't respect the
sorry.
sea. Went
Shit.
out there, drunk like a skunk.
I fat fingered
and
that.
sure
My
enough,
bad.
One day, the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Okay.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Glances to the village where 2 little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
Got it.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Okay. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
There's some... I tried to seduce her, but Kim didn't help. I imagine no. I might have to come back with Kim gone and ask for that. I'm looking for some missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard about those.
2 odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Where did they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's all I'm looking for right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Is that your boat?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Cute. What do you do around here? I'm guessing Nitpicker is the fisher?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
The sea giveth and the sea taketh.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
Oh, my bad. Don't sound like you're hitting on it. Sounds romantic. Sounds romantic. What have you found?
Wood.
Be normal.
Pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Ugh.
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Oh, that's scary.
Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up.
Suggestion.
Glass was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
I could seduce her. She needs to go on a date with another drunk. Badly. -7. Yeah, I think we're gonna wait. I think we're gonna wait after we figure some stuff out. But thank you, Nitpicker. That'd be cool to go on a date. I could go on a date with her. Oh. Instead you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Alright. So now the cryptozoologists are along the peninsula, she said. I guess we'll look. Can I get up there? It looks like I can. Oh. Water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe? So how do I get up there? Show me the way, Harry. Oh, we go around, huh? Cool. Okay. Look at this. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff up here to check. We can check this real quick. Faln Peepo Peepo. +2 logic, -1 perception? What's a Peepo Peepo? I guess I could read it. The small wire framing inside this futuristic fountain Peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of the protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Ultimate peak focus. No eyes on the road. Interesting. Oh, I have $12 for that boombox too as well. Might have to pick that up on the way back home before we call it a night. Money, more prizes. I love it. Sign says entrée interdite. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of this shaded bench, covered in rust. Oh, people pay money to park here? No one would pay now.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Visual calculus, please work. I like this part. I'll be working for a while. Have fun stream. Thanks, BB. Let's see. Okay, 92. So we're gonna fail it, right? 8 plus 3 is 11. Need a 4 or higher. Watch me get a 2.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them.
No, I get
at least.
I get a critical.
Heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound.
This is the coolest thing about like visual calculus in my mind. But anyway, a grove of ghostly shades.
10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to 2 options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people against the wall.
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background.
The line of soldiers.
7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one?
The person standing on the side.
The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was who in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Interesting.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition? The so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Fascinating. Fascinating stuff. Boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Money! And magnesium. It's oversized superstar sunglasses. No boat in the boathouse today. All right, let's keep going along the coastline. Oh, speaking of, I think we found our cryptozoologists. Tiny cages, carefully constructed.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
The crypto-fascist? The cryptozoologist and the crypto-fascist. Oh, great.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
The water's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. And that's all you need to know.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon.
Yeah, Gary.
You see, Lena? Tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind. What's about this plasmid you're looking for?
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
Interesting. I'm gonna continue this conversation, but I don't think we're gonna miss too much, but I'll see you on the other side. Thanks for sticking around with me tonight. Appreciate it. Let me just get through this conversation here. What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators. Or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
A ghost insect, he said? These people are looking for a ghost.
Right. A ghost insect that disguises itself but is invisible because it can somehow have the ability to interrupt people's brainwaves? Ghost insect. So you're ghost hunters?
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
And how big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
It's a puny bug. Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
Typical rookie assumption.
Typical.
Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for.
Right, I'm just a bug racist, apparently.
Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my...
The apex.
Cryptozoology's career.
Right.
But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
Shakes his head.
Would be glory itself.
Right. And what have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So, no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Right.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
Yeah, if there's no proof, how do you know it exists?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that he seems taken aback by it.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
You think, Rhetoric? You think it's not like for the clicks? He's not doing it for the clicks? Or the likes and the subscribes? I don't know. He seems like a straightforward Aussie who deals in ghost insects.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
I see. Linda said there'd been a sighting here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades.
Decades?
Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
What?
He means asexual reproduction.
Oh.
The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
This arouses no special feelings in me. No. That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
I'll get going. I'm not going to really bother too much, I think, with this, but at least we found him. All right, welcome back. We talked to the zoologist. We told him, hey, your wife's waiting for you. He's like, I'll be there when I'll be there. Boy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. These military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. All right, gonna keep going up. Was this the end? Okay. All right, well, good. We found our mission. We found our boy. Something's going on over there. Can I look at the map real quick? Is there a better map for me? Sadly not. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Got those superstar glasses. Okay, we got plenty of points. Let's see here. I'm gonna do... I don't know what to do, to be honest with you, but let's specialize in what we got here. You can retry Y checks with that. I can. If I got all of these, that would get me past maybe Titus to a degree. But we can keep trying. I'll hold on to them. I don't think there's any real rush to get into them. So I'll keep hold on to them for now. Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it. And a small layer of white salt from the sea.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
That's pretty good. That's a passable degree of accuracy. Can we talk to these people?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Worms?
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
So this kid's gonna learn how to be a programmer? Cool.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in '08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Thanks.
Well, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Yeah.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
Whatever. I'll take a look at the big sign.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D.
All right. Get some money. Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. The fence blocks the path. Nosafed. And $5. Someone's had $5 in there. Well, it's mine now. Let's keep looking around. I just wonder there was another place like a dock. Oh, I guess this is it. This is the choich. I see. There's like the docks, I guess. Okay, cool, cool, cool. We're making progress. We're making progress. Someone must have worked hard to smash that plastic dome. A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. You can imagine why. Calls become terrible sometimes. Coin-operated weighing machine has been used for a decade. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Mega Bino's prescription lenses. Oh, encyclopedia be even more obnoxious now. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. That tarp will keep out neither rain nor snow nor wind.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless
shapeless mass of poop and stuff.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
Aw, fine, Kim. Spoil my fun. I'll come back for it later. He's right, though. Why would I want that? Gotta have some self-respect. Wine canister. Open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on. That is awful. Ugh.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it. Keep it in now. Don't overreact.
Is it? What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Oh, goody.
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. It is death. It must be.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
These floorboards look rotten and weak.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka.
Tallulah?
Of black potent porter is all you find.
Okay.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell. Examine the cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Red Astra? Is that it's like the red stripe or something here? I wonder. Oh, boy.
Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes.
Oh.
For their high tar content.
Got it. Then the kebab wrapper?
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol.
You know, I'm not like a kebab expert, but tomato and ketchup? That doesn't sound much like a kebab to me.
It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
I guess we have to examine the corpse.
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg.
Mayo,
The
I don't
fall
get.
has left him broken,
Like,
contorted like a sad puppet.
kebab is usually like maybe mayo can be what part of like a kebab sauce, but like barbecue, like I don't see it usually. And then like ketchup, like ugh.
Hold on.
Maybe I should look into like, but it's like yogurt sauce and stuff is usually like mild, and then like they have some kind of like spicy stuff for like I guess kind of a spicy barbecue for like hotter, like if you want it a little bit hotter, but like anyway. The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through the bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Some mayo on cold chicken kebab. Maybe? I mean, like, I don't hate mayo. I just don't picture mayo on kebab, right? And I get like doner, like, you know, like a pita or sometimes a wrap. I get like doner a lot every now and then. Actually, when was the last time I had doner? I'll think about it. but like my experience with Duror is not like, maybe it's different. Maybe it's different. Maybe it's just different type of kebab I'm not aware of.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket.
And no shade to people who like mayo on that stuff. It's just like when I heard it's like, is that what you put on a kebab? That's just me. Yeah. For me, it's like get spicy, or sometimes I get like mildly spicy with like some of the spice and some of the yogurt stuff, the yogurt sauce that usually comes with it. To each their own, though, right? Like I'm not here to say one way or the other. Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits.
Well, what did we find the receptacle?
Or maybe it was just dark.
Examine the face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age approximately 50 to 60 years.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Examine the head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
Banged his head against the bench too hard.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboard.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
He looks at the other 2 bottles forgotten near the coin-operated viewer. Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
I look in.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
It's always the same. You know, someone's gonna party, and they had to get some dinner, but before they go home, they slip into a open broken floorboard and crack their skull against the bench. I've seen it all the time.
Boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south, the way you came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle.
Man.
Now that would be just sad.
I think labeling him as an alcoholic's a premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand. Flesh around it swollen and gray.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped
Yep.
and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Do you think he was drunk?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
But what about the kebab? Important question. What about that kebab? Was it chicken? Was it beef? Do you think he got lamb? Maybe it was a special place that did like skewers? Was it a pita? Was it a wrap?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Thank you, Kim. Thank you for not running with my imagination.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
I suppose, but someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials.
Was there a mint sauce?
They have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Ooh, mint sauce is good. I have that sometimes with my paneer when I go to a nice Indian restaurant. Ooh, God, now I want some paneer with mint sauce. God dang it.
Not that sealing it off would keep anyone away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
Yeah, I don't think this has anything to do with lynching. Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
What about the field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me.
I see.
I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work.
Sad, but I think he's right. This doesn't look like a criminal activity.
Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Let's leave the case for the station. I don't want to spend time on it. Yeah, I think like we can get into the processing.
All right. The station is going to want details, however. Let's examine that library card you found on the man's body. See if it has any clues. Then we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
Sounds good. This coin-operated beater has been out of order for years. All right, so let's take a look at the library card. Although I think I know what we do with that before. The library card from the Park of the Dead Man. It's still slightly damp. The cover bears the stamp of the Jamrock Public Library.
The card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve.
Oh, really? Did you do a field autopsy? I see.
The library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Well, thanks for letting me match it. I appreciate it.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers, too.
Look at the backside.
Please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
You guys writing that down? Because I ain't going to remember.
We already decided to let the station handle this case, so there's no need for us to call the library.
You're right.
We've examined the library card. That should be enough for our colleagues. Now we can call the station from my kinema and hand over the case.
Okay. Same memory. Call the station and hand over the case. Can I not fast travel? What's going on? I thought there was a fast travel destination. How do I not fast travel? Oh well. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. Okay, there we go. Thank you for the fast travel. I guess you can only do it in certain spots. Okay.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershore. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
It's the city, the voice of the city.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
I thought I had my coat on. You mean my other one?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Talk to the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You could hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170, 175 cm, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Wearing boots, trousers, an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pocket.
Any information on the library card?
It's from the Central Jamrock Public Library. Belongs to someone named Billy Majot.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
Assign it to someone else, Alice. We've got enough on our plate.
Great. I'll give it to your colleagues. You don't have to worry about the case anymore. We'll send our officers to take away the body.
Thanks, Alice. You're peach.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm done with the radio call for now.
7th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Alright, so... we could do that too. Let's do that since we're over here already. Mailbox. Mr. Mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
I know! Drop them out.
The white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Alright, I guess we're gonna go talk to Everard now. Can I travel over there? No, I can't. I should go back, because, like, I think the lady, the Wild Pines lady, will talk to us. Her name is Oliver, right? Olivert? Something to that degree. Did you speak to the girl? The little lady? You mean by the bookstore? Yeah, we talked to her before. Talked to her a little bit about love and romance and all that. Oh, you know what I could do? I could also talk to the door. Maybe I can speak to the door again. Let me speak to the door.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I can't do anything yet, but maybe. That door's really funny. It's a laugh a minute. All right, Everard. Visual calculus, maybe. Logic. Don't need. We need the authority, so we don't want to lose that. Logic and perception. Did I mean to put that on? Oh, maybe I did. Lost a little drama, but I can get that back. I think it helps with perception, which is weird because you think one of these glasses would help me with perception, but it don't. All right. Anyway. Hello, Eva. Oh, this is not a fishing rod, is it? It's... Ah, I missed it. All right, Evart.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I mailed the signatures to you.
The
Yes,
Golden
ma'am.
Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez a future and proven to be a true man of the left. I can finally trust you now.
Sure you can.
You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
Judging from how happy he is, it looks like you did it. He doesn't appear to suspect trickery. Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me, but it had to be done.
I'm gonna roll my eyes. Where is it?
An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry, word on the street is she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union.
Right.
Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
What old woman?
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
Who's the old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now,
Ex-cop, maybe?
back to the fun.
Possible.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
So I got a time.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Great, Harry, great. I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Suddenly there's a sadness in his tone.
This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
Yeah, we'll talk later, Evrot. So we have to talk to somebody there. Okay, so at this point we have 4 points. I'm sure there is, but I don't need to do that right now. Okay, so Man, we're doing pretty good here. All right, so I think at this point, we're gonna have to just try to do brute force, volition, or authority. I'm gonna try to like get him. I don't like how he treated me like a pawn. I don't like how he treated me like a pawn either. But that's the problem when you're a cop on a raging bender who flies your police vehicle out into the cold like that. You don't really get a lot of leverage, as it were. Still don't know how I get up there. How do I get up there? Is there like a roof thing? Maybe there's a way through in from the weasel's room. All right. All right. The detective's iceberg, yeah. We can do it. All right, so I believe in us. I believe we can do this. The first things first, do I have anything that helps me with authority? Minus logic, nothing. I don't want anything that takes away from authority, but it doesn't look like we have anything that's going to do that. Okay. I want to save. I don't know how to get... I don't know... Oh, it's okay. I mean, I've played this game several times, so I'm not too worried about spoilers. But let's see what happens now. So I'm going to do this. But for the sake of people who might not be aware of the story, Achiv, just, you know, just be wary. All right. We got 4 of these. I saved, right? Oh, that's all I can do, huh?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Uh-huh. Low. Found a witness. Discussed Leith Hardy.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority.
Close.
Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it?
Did you already try the gun? You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Oh, F5. Oh, wait. Gim, I'm gonna need your gun.
I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Wait. What? Who? Me? What is it?
Yes. You. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
Oh, there we go now. This is only a demonstration.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun. Not after the last time.
Oh, damn it.
What the fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I'm not scared anymore. I know what I have to do.
And what is that?
He does not like that phrasing. Neither do I.
Trust me, Kim. I'm merely flush.
The pressure in the room grows to
Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Kim, he unholsters and gives you his firearm. He feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand like a funny toy.
Now put it in your mouth.
But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
I think I've been lied to. I think I've been sent down a long and dark path. Oh my god. Put the barrel in your mouth.
What are you doing?
The cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron in hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
What? 'Cause 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 'c
Good thing you saved. Yeah.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
What the fuck?
He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2.
Uh-oh.
2, 1. Do it. Get this one thing right. No. Give it to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. It's not too late. You can still spin this as some kind of tactic. There will be no spinning. Do the honest thing. Pull the trigger.
I'm not fucking this case up.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This demonstration is not helping.
Yeah, cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
Damn.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
All right, you don't think so? He said I didn't have balls.
Citizens in shock as a deranged law official.
Oh my God.
41st precinct shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded cafeteria in downtown Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed, but first-hand witnesses claim
What
that
the hell?
was making a point.
No, oh, God dang it.
Lawrence Gart, manager of the Whirling in.
It's a good thing I saved right before. Oh my God. I'll try one more time. Hi Shizu.
Looks like
I hope I didn't wake you.
circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
You heard a gunshot, all right? Don't worry about it. I can't do this. It's not gonna let me.
Establish authority. Yes.
Oh my God. There's got to be something else I gotta do. Okay, let me think about this. There's got to be another way to do this. There's got to be some lead, something I'm missing that can get them to talk to me. No, no, no! She's a no! What can I do? Interfacing. Did you do the other check? What other check? What other check can I do? Please don't, please. That's scary. All right, what do I do? Please don't cosplay. Please do not cosplay what I did. I'm an idiot, okay? I'm kind of in the state I can't do anything, but also can't sleep. Oh, I see. Well, I'm still glad you're here. But yeah, please don't do... Just because I'm an idiot, please don't... Oh, man. What do I do? 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 I don't think we're screwed. I got to figure out, like, what's the way to over here? Please don't do that. Please don't. Please don't do that. I would be very sad. You know what? Let me check something out. Maybe there's something else in this dialogue tree I can do now.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Talk about the hanging.
Good one, Titus.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
That is a good thing.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, cop. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and
No.
whacked him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right.
Oh.
And
wait.
we hanged the fuck.
I'm just starting to realize maybe we counted these guys before we got the autopsy
Make
done.
them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Mr. Tats, what'd you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Samaran boxing, or Sambo.
Sambo.
Is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves.
Okay.
Originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
Where did all the action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
All right. That helped me up a little bit with composure. Do I have anything else? Well, let's try it.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
who's correct? First, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police.
He feels like he's done hard time.
This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
He's probably got like a Bloody Mary or something if they're drinking, and who's cracking under the pressure. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Hey, you! You seem to be having trouble breathing over there?
No.
Startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Who called the shots last
Are
night?
you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
I don't have to. One of them is more complicit than others.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide. Not for the officer making an arrest. Which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
You murdered him just like that. No remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's
But
nothing.
You see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
This isn't something he came up with on the spot. It's his standard reasoning, a product of many years of being Titus Hardy.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Glad we cleared that up.
So am I. Now, how about you get the fuck out of my town?
Nah, I'm good.
Why? And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike.
Mhm.
The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and
This is going somewhere a little bit differently.
ex-Oranese special forces.
Ex-Oranese.
A live grenade. right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that.
Right.
Story of every strike from here to Samara.
What did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours with karaoke. Right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Right, but who did he rape then? That's a serious question.
That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
When did this hanging occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind us.
Lizzie, relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier?
I still need to
The
talk to her.
representative for White Pines?
She might have something for me.
You're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
About fucking time.
All right, so still not a check, but if I don't want to do this. I could try to save scum it, but it's just there's gotta be something else I can do. I'm missing something in the puzzle here. What else is possible? What else be possible? Well, we can get the boombox. I did say I wanted to get that boombox, and we have enough money now. The blue door? Oh, I did that, I think, one time, but it was a while ago. I have to remember how to do that. Look at that boombox.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
That.
The boomboxes wait on.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Cool. I like sounds and shapes.
You see rows of toy soldiers.
Can't do
guarding the
that.
rest of the tree.
All right. So I need about $7 for tomorrow. Equip this to play tapes. So if I equip it,
the porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Let's read this.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep the porter reel at the harmless distance and wait.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Sessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one.
Yeah.
The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Can I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level.
I'm the sad cop after all,
already know the
right?
lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
I see. All right. What to do? What to front the pig? Get your gun back. Get our gun back. Can do that. Sing karaoke. I might as well do something to keep the time going. Oh, I can go back to Joyce now that I have my badge. That's another lead opening up. So we can go do that. Man, being a cop's hard. Hope you guys are having fun though watching on. I appreciate everyone being here tonight, by the way. Thank you so much. It's so nice to hang out with some people. I hope you guys are watching me flail, just trying to like, though gears are turning, and I won't give up. Being a cop's hard. All right, so it looks like we'll do this. It looks like we have an ad break here coming up too. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go take a stretch break, take a bathroom break, and when I get back, let's talk to Joyce. Maybe we can convince Garth to let us do some karaoke, and we'll go from there. But I appreciate everyone being here tonight. I'll see you on the other side of the break. Aw, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. All right. Thanks for the stretch. Thanks for the boat, by the way, Edgev. Thank you for the boat. All right, I'm back. Speaking of boats, thank you, thanks, BB, and hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you all for hanging out. All right, well, I did forget, but apparently I just needed my badge to talk to Joyce, so now we can probably do it.
Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe.
Oh, really?
I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning, the information she has will raise the stakes in this game. How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Spoke with the lawyerman about the
On
roundabout.
contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbor.
They must have someone in an overlook position, near the gates.
Benoit?
I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Wow. Well, that didn't go the way I was hoping. Kim just walked on water. I knew Kim was a holy man, but I didn't think he was that of much of a holy man. Okay. Well, there goes that plan. All right, let's see. So she wants me to find some drugs. Everard's... Ugh. Kim's undercover, apparently. Jeebus. Bro, look who's up there. Hello. Jesus Kim. Jesus Kim.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
Nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
That's it. That's gotta be it. How do I get up there? I'm guessing it's you go through here, maybe. Maybe that's the doorway up to here, and that's how I get up there. I see. Okay. Let's see if we can do karaoke then. Oh, I should also tell her that I talked to her husband.
Hello, dear. There you are again.
I ran into your husband on the coast.
Goodness. How is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
The old woman clasps her hands together over her blanket.
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long.
Yep.
I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
It's the least we can do, ma'am.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging body's foul, Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her.
That's all for now, ma'am. Gart!
Can I help you?
Gart. Best friend Gart. Who's been with me since the start of this investigation. Ever by my side. Never once doubting me. I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
I'm sorry, what?
You need to approach this situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's gonna use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Oh, it's all right. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Checkmate, God!
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Ha 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 ha. Here we go. It's karaoke time.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Okay, Cass wants me to Joseph at the Hongo, apparently. I'm not gonna sing it, you know, but all right.
You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady.
ちょっと痛いね。なんでですか?
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Kid! Karaoke 歌ましてよ!
I can see that.
リッパーとマイク近くにテストです。
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Does someone feel like throwing up? I do. A little.
Look around the room
there
first.
Are some people out
No,
there, but mostly,
もう一台
slumber has fallen
部屋に
not
見
super
ます。
lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours. Yes, you can always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
ちょっと低いですね。でも、あと、服とスキルポイントが、そうですね。チェックは何ですか？ドラマドラマそうですね。Alright, alright. Thank you for making me Joseph at Nihongo for a bit there, Cass. Alright. Apparently, because of my doctor's appointment, I missed my first lesson of the year, so I'm gonna have to go back there. Get back on stage in the evening. We'll do in the evening. What can I do for drama in production here? I got a lot of drama clothes, like plus. Oh yeah, we gotta definitely look the part, right? Was it the hat? No. Something gives me, that's it. That's the stuff. Is there anything giving me minus it? If anything's minusing it, you're gone. You're gone. Toss it. Hi, copy. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just kind of making my choice.
You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
I'm gonna ready. Are you guys ready? Here we go. I'm gonna hit it. Got. Hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
Are we all ready to cry? It's about to be super sad. Make Diesel proud. I will.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there.
Tiny church there.
The smallest church.
Church,
in
Saint Sam and me. Sam.
Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone.
Spoken word song, I guess.
None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
At all. That was actually well performed. We'll call you back. Would often go there to the tiny church there. The smallest church in St. Sins, though once it was larger. How the real may rest there, down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in the tiny yard there. I've been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you are all alone. None of this matters at all. No, none of this matters at all. Icy Dragons, thank you for the daily boat, and thank you for the hydrate. Yeah.
Not bad.
Thanks, Gart.
Yes, not bad at all.
Thank you. I don't need big crowds. I just need my friends.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
Okay. Okay. I guess I got put on pants and stuff again. My glasses, my shirt, my work shot. There we go. Bow tie. I like the bow tie, but I like my thing better. All right. All right. That's another thing off the checklist. What makes this game so appealing in your opinion? I like... The game is different. I've played this game several times, copy, and it never finishes the same way. Like, there's some, of course, there's some things that you can do, and there's pieces of it that you have to kind of reach in order to get to the ending, of course. But how you get there changes consistently, and it depends on what you like to put your money in. Also, what you will experience or miss. Missable content is strong here because you won't be able to get everything. and there's red checks, which means you get one shot at it, and it completely changes the outcome of the story. I mean, the way you play the game. So it's just that kind of stuff that makes it really fun. And also the writing's top notch. Like the writers were just had so much fun, and it's a great shot. All right, so he's still our biggest obstacle, but we get our gun. I'm hoping if we get our gun, we can do that. I could get some smokes. Yeah. That might be something we can do here. I might as well try to keep picking what I can here. Let's go talk to the hobos. Some more. Hey, don't call Abigail. How you doing? Do you still want me to not call her?
Don't call Abigail.
Don't call Abigail. Who are you?
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Don't call Abigail. All right. I won't, buddy.
The legend returns. You know the dance. Smokable smokes. Pissable pilsner. Drink it, then convert it to piss.
You thought about it.
There's spirits and speed too.
You know what? I thought about it. I think I could pay 3 real for the spirits.
Finally came to your senses, baby
I just
boy.
did, huh?
Ain't nobody else gonna give you a price like that. Had to let life squeeze you to get that, huh?
Yeah, so cool. Can I get it for that?
Sure, friend. A bottle of high-quality spirits coming right up. That'll be 3 real, and you'll practically rob me at this price.
Sure.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
If you drink this, then you'll die. That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
You drink this, you will die.
My kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
I love her. He's like, I'm not gonna. You will die. That's why we're gonna. He's not gonna let me though. The game's not gonna let me though. I got 4 uses of smokes, but that's another quest out the line. That's great. This liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. I can't even use it. It's not gonna let me pick it up. It's not gonna let me hold it. It's just saying like, nope, you done.
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself.
Light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people.
This guy.
Johnny Thundercop fishes.
Johnny Thundercop? Nice name.
With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
What are the repercussions if I do this?
Repercussions.
I do.
High risk of glory.
Glory?
Mild chance. Cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows that.
It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Dip that bad boy to the flame and breathe in, baby.
Warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
Yeah, that's me. I'm chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia.
Right. So this lets me do intellectual things more, which is great. How many charges? I have 3. Okay, so be careful with that. And then this is the physical one. That helps me with physical checks. So if I have the horrific necktie, which I do, I can drink it? Is that what you're trying to tell me? But logic, I think, just... balls aren't particularly known for being chill. It helps with intellect, but it doesn't help with psyche. Apparently it can. Wow. All right. Well, we'll sell it. We won't use it. All right, we got to go to the Choich. I want to go to the Choich real quick. Because we found the Choich. This is something we need to check in. Sign reads St. Brune, 1147. Dusty pews in the shadow. Many seem to be missing. Wow, that's nuts. I'll have to try it out. An altar shroud in the dark, or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Alright, so we got the Choich. Oh. You feel the shadow of a very large building following you. You mean the one behind me? Alright, so we're checking things off left and right. This is good. This list is getting smaller and smaller, which is great. My problem is I still can't get Hardy to talk to me. Even if I had like a skill. Like if I put more into authority, I can try again. Oh no. Did anything change? Did anything change? I got intellect, so I got the buff going on right now. I don't have any clothing for authority. I got things that reduce my authority.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
Might have been an update thing, Etchiv. I don't remember this the last time I played. They might have updated it or something like that. I don't know. By the way, thanks everybody for being here tonight. Appreciate it. I'm gonna give this, keep trying this. I want to see, because I know I gotta crack this case open. I gotta crack this delicious cake on the corner of my table open. It's chocolate, double layer. I definitely want to eat it. What are the hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's
with heart chocolate covering. I have hard chocolate covering. Double layer cake got the hard chocolate covering. That sounds pretty good. The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Is Encyclopedia speaking up now because of the intellect boost? Is that because Encyclopedia won't shut the hell up?
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
If this doesn't work, my only thought is we got to get the gun back.
From the right, boot size 44.
We did this before.
Across.
I'm just checking it.
He spent his, and then the emblem on his vest in the far corner, standard working boot, steel ring size foot in the mid. In conclusion,
none of them.
These exactly.
The fuck is with you, fella?
We already did that. That was how we got the 8th Hardy thing. All right. So we needed 12. There's no way to get around this otherwise. 4, and it's the 16. Yeah, so the only way to get it is 12.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind. Did you already try the gun? You're probably right. The others are only there for filler.
I'm just gonna take the morale boost. We did this before.
They're not going to give you anything.
Did this already.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come.
And I'm not gonna do the other one. All right. Maybe there's something in the okay, so let's just keep exploring the world. That's the only other thing. When in doubt, just keep exploring. Eventually something will crack. We're not stuck. There's no soft lock in this game, I don't think. My thought is, if we get the pigs, we come back here around 2100. We wait, get the pigs, and we go.
Wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself.
Okay.
2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam. I said run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Take a look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
What's the sticker?
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth.
Oh.
You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy.
Right.
The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
What makes it so modern?
It's the contrast between the cheery, chemical yellow and the rigor mortis.
Okay.
As if the cheery guy didn't know he was dead, or the dead guy didn't care that he was. Either way, you get the sense the forces of future are at work here.
Have you seen this symbol before, Kim?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What's suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before. And
No.
I'm not a youth.
I agree. It's very modern. But does the cheery guy not know he's dead? Or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it? Why not?
Your hands are clammy from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
Gracefully let the lock go.
The lock clanks against the door, cold and heavy.
Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
I mean, I'm okay with that. Where do you think we should start, Kim?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
Ah, okay.
There's something on the sea ice there.
The east, huh? Well, there's definitely something there by the sea ice. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh, that? Yeah. Painted with pastels. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Hello.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there. What's up? What's all this then?
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Bruh. I think I said you should have a hat on. It's cold.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
I should. And I do. See this hat?
Oh, I didn't notice that.
I think I was gonna be like electrochemistry. I think you're being a bit quick to judge that this young lady's on drugs. I think electrochemistry is right. I think this girl's on drugs. It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises.
Regain authority in her eyes. Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Sell who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business. My authority went bad here.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Okay.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
What am I supposed to do with this?
No idea.
Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean, forget it.
Sure.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from. The Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh, man. You haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Oh, interesting. Who's this Arno? Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. No, it's one. Let's do one.
Guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck.
No.
Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Let's go back. I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind?
I don't know what that means either.
Okay. Yeah, nor do I. I have concrete adversary rock in the form of a wrecked tape player in a completely trashed hostel room.
That's cool.
Let's talk about the contact mic.
Sure.
I have some non-mic questions, actually. I lied to you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording exactly?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
And what are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together.
Oh.
They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
They're just making dubs. They're making mixtapes off of weird sounds, huh? Okay.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Take this, you're cold.
Lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Give her your hat. Here, you need this more than I do.
Thanks.
That's fine. I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Empathy. Legendary. I'll try it. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
That's it for now.
Bye.
Tribalistic posings. This post is covered in little humanoids. A pole screwed to the ice to keep the tent erect. These kids are gonna catch their death of cold.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Nice. Should I go on the thing, or am I gonna get impatient? I wanted to see what was in the church. School of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter in the dark. Is there a way in here from the east? This maybe the roof? What if what I'm supposed to do is
that seagull up there remind you of anybody?
The seagull? Me?
Exactly.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
I'm a bird of paradise?
Then their paradise became shit city. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons.
Is that true? Do they eat pigeons?
No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Have I ever eaten a burger out of a trash?
You have. The body remembers.
I guess I am a bit like a seagull then.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you push yourself.
Seagull eat a rabbit? Dang. I didn't realize they could do that kind of stuff. I have a whole new respect for eagles. I like birds a lot. Seagulls are cool. But I didn't I didn't realize they were that bloodthirsty. Kim, I'm gonna have to probably just break open into the church. I'm sorry. I don't know what else I could do. I thought maybe like the ring. I thought maybe like using the thing, the ladder. Let me just get the bolt cutters. Or pry bar, not the bolt cutters. Pry bar. It just made me thought about if they could eat a baby.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangle, you jam the pry bar between the lock and the staple and apply force.
Yeah, baby.
From the strain.
The
metal creaks and squeals.
In.
The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips.
Welcome to Revachol lock.
Suddenly, the pry bar snaps. Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
Fuck? How's it even possible?
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
I broke the pry bar. Where did I need to get a new one?
You don't? Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than one pry bar with me.
He looks up at the bell tower.
I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
Oh no!
This was surely just a freak accident.
No, it's God punishing me for my sins!
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been... Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole... This
but I already did that.
Padlock is sturdily built.
Oh, dang it. Now what? Oh, I'm screwed. I guess I can't get in there after all. I want to get into church. Maybe someone at the tent knows. Dang it, I broke the pry bar. Guys, I'm... Now I'm a sad cop with the broken pry bar. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. This is the beauty of the game though, is that like things change so quickly. And now I have to figure out another way to get in there. And I'm sure there is. I just gotta figure it out.
Just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff.
I don't know.
Is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel. reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Ah.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Thanks, Kim. Canisters appear to be filled with water. The label says distilled. Speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic. Yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
I'll shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Egg! He yells. The tape player high above his head continues to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
That means they haven't set up a single one yet.
And why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Right.
Also for talent. Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was this something you wanted?
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What?
I'm talking about the church.
Oh.
And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended. Dopeheads!
Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Revershol.
I'm sure you were. I believe him. I believe them.
Strike that! The vote!
Oh yeah, Egghead. I believe him. How could a guy that looks like that be lying to me?
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
Uh-huh.
Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
Spooky? What do you mean by
I was
spooky?
hoping you would be the judge of that, officer.
Aye?
All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Is that right?
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Look, I'll look into it. Just give me the key. I'm sure you have a way to get into that padlock. Let me go.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation. I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key. All right.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I love red checks.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object
I
makes
got
a
this
small
one.
ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man. I play cool.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Right, other
Sure,
questions.
man. Tell us what you want to know. As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
All right, I got the key I wanted, so now I can leave these kids to freeze to death. I've become the evil cop. Anyway. Yeah. Let's go into the church. Let's get into church once, and then we'll go.
Heavy wooden doors. More than the lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
And I could have done that.
Push of air rushes into the dark.
Could have done that without losing the pry bar.
As though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
The city. In the city. Oh my god, look at that. It's so pretty. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. The grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. The figure was added later. It's not part of the original church. More of the forked lighting pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? It looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Bowl is filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait. I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual.
So there's a sound that only exists in this one particular spot, and that's the only one in existence?
You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet, clamp your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell as loud as I can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of
Ew.
It's unnerving.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
It's nothing. That's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Sure sounds like
Maybe
it.
the church was
You see what I did there?
to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
What if it's something paranatural?
Please, detective, not this again.
What do you mean again?
He's trying to act dismissive, but at this particular moment, he's more open than usual to the idea of paranatural phenomena.
Up to the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
All right, here I go again. Try to see sight beyond sight. I failed. Man.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin.
What is the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork. The sense of a great height.
Trying to make out something, anything.
There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you're seeing. Blink. Ah!
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Oh.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
That's not creepy. Hello?
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently.
Hey, who's there?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Damn. Ow. That hurt.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Revachol.
The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
Oh boy, here we go.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I guess I have a bit of a problem. It's getting out of hand, Lily, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, great. More patronizing. So original. How do you know what I'm feeling?
I was like you once. Just dragging my feet to the next bottle. Shit was dark, Holmes.
Man, this sounds familiar.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Thanks, Kim.
Look at these crazies. What is this shit?
What is it? What do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit? For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
I got a new thought from that. That's cool.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take him all in.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Not a fucking clue.
Just trying to throw you off your game.
Nah, he wouldn't do that. He seems like such a nice, guy who hangs from the rafters of a church.
'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Do you know where the other spooker is? The strange machines around you?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa.
What?
Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
So there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
Everywhere is wearing a mask. Everyone is wearing a mask. And you don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you got nothing else to tell me? How she looks? What she does? Who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or...
He shrugs.
Or search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub?
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared of you?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
They do look kind of silly, especially Egghead, like bald people. So hilarious looking, right? What a bunch of weirdos, those bald heads, old bald egg heads.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
Okay, what do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
All right, thanks. I'll talk to you later. I think, maybe. All right. I think I'm gonna probably call it there because I'm getting a little tired and it's about time for me to get ready to go to work. So let me just do this real quick. Check a few things. Ooh, Mesk Banger's silk scarf. All right, we're gonna save the game here in the church. We're gonna save in church. I'm gonna hit snooze on the ads, and we're gonna go.
Yes.
Nothing. Let's go to main menu for now. All right. Well, guys, this has been a fun night. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Man, that was we're still kind of deadlocked on cracking the case open, but I have confidence we'll be able to figure it out one way or the other. But thanks for hanging out with me and watching me flail through it and all that. And I guess I also owe everybody a bit of an apology. It was a little bit heavy there at sometimes, but thank you for hanging through it. I do appreciate the patience. So next stream is Thursday. We'll be doing part 2 of the Ark Guardian quest on Nikkei. So be here for another Thursday where we'll see what happens. Knowing Nikkei, it's probably not gonna be good, but it'll be fun in the sense that we'll be entertained. But until that'll be good. But thanks to everybody for being here. Let's do some roll call here. So Ace, Achiv, Case, BB, Copy, Shizu, thank you all for, and Soup, thank you all for being here tonight. I do appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good time. You get to the bottom of the case at the bottom of the case. I hope. And thanks for the podcast. I hope to crack this case open eventually. I'm sure we will. But let's see if I can tend you somewhere else. Let's see if we can go say hi to somebody since we're here. Let's see. Oh, well, you know what? Why don't I send you off to another fellow cop? How about we do that? Let's go say hi to Esh. She's doing Disco Elysium as well. We'll go say hi to her. She's nice. We rated her with RV a couple nights ago. She's good people. We'll go say hi to her. But yeah, you guys have a great rest of your night. I'll see you on Thursday for Nikkei. Friday, I think, is the first new game of the new year, so we're looking forward to that. And some other stuff. But until then, you guys take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. I'm gonna hit the sack, get some rest, maybe get ready for going to the gym tomorrow morning. You guys take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Take Doku! Ittekimasu! See ya.